From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up is a rematch of Super Bowl 55, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And running with power here. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Mayfield to throw on the first play. His throw incomplete.
We have to see what kind of looks this defense is going to throw at him as this game moves along, but they're in the zone to start. I do think we'll see plenty of man coverage as we move along, but the first throw of this one, incomplete.
Mayfield now. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. He'll try to pick it up himself. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Fourth down, Mayfield. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45.
That's good for a first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And again, it's Mayfield. And the Chiefs are going to get him. Jerry Tillery running in there and setting him down.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Mayfield to throw it. They'll find his rookie right off from Ohio State here. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 39. That one goes for 24 yards. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 39-yard line. And he's got to go down. They get to him back at the 40. George Karlaftis able to get in there and drop him behind the line. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
And that's patience to be admired right there, because he looks left, looks right, and waits for the right guy to come open, spots him in the middle of the field, and delivers.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Mayfield looks to throw. And he's going to go down. Sacked We're scoreless after one. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it second down and 12. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Now following the sack, they'll come up here on a second down and 12. Baker going to give it to Irving. And he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Touchdown. Bucky Irving, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Buccaneers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
You get in a second and long situation down here in the red zone. I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass, let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
Chiefs, nothing.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Mahomes going to throw. They'll check this one down with the Pacheco. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And it's second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. Mahomes now to throw. He's going to sling this deep downfield. That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. A big play there for KC. 43 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sack back at the 29. Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Hey, dribble it. Right side.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And the RPO will keep it himself. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. After the field goal, here's Butker to kick it away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
First and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. That's complete left side to Shepard. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 22 yards there, a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Run. 180.
Mayfield. Brings it in over the middle. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Cade Otton, 33 yards. And the Buccaneers add 6 to their lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And they've got it right across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
Yellow.
Kansas City Chiefs.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
No gain on the play.
Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Now a run here off the RPO. Oh, a Cardinal sun there, thrown back over the middle, and it's intercepted. And the Bucs are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. When he went on the move there and started rolling out, I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly, intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, you don't get enough on a throw when you're on the move as opposed to setting your feet and stepping into one. That may have been the case there, and the defense certainly benefited.
Following the interception, Mayfield. He finds Harden over the middle. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Hey, we're 33.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Buccaneers.
Here's Mayfield. This is caught inside the 15. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
That's another
35 yards the gain there. Another first down as well.
Hey, alert.
First down, Tampa Bay.
Point it right. Up.
To throw, Mayfield. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Touchdown,
Cade Otton with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bucs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Chiefs 3.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just...
It's caught inside the 25. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
45 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
On play action, it's Mahomes. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. And the Buccaneers force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly second and long.
180!
Final play of the half, Mayfield. He's going to wind up and air it out. Oh, he catches it off the tip. It wasn't even intended for him. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that actually starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
And he hits him in stride. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple. Looks like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
You know, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down. A nice, safe throw and a good one.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Throwing now is Mahomes. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
180!
And again, it's Mahomes. Mahomes will do it himself. This will be caught once again by Brown. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Marquise Brown from 19 yards away. And the Chiefs are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Mahomes will throw for it. It's complete. And this is going to be caught, so they do get it. And the 2 points, now they're back down to a 1-score deficit. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. 26-yard line, just across the 25. On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Andy Borregales to kick off for New England.
Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. Return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Mayfield going to the air right away. The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that certainly could be a sign of things to come, because they're blitzing to start this ball game, and it works for them there as they force the incomplete pass.
From the gun, Mayfield. He's got a man, complete. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Chris Godwin, 70 yards. And the Bucs need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
7. Patriots nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They work now on 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Again, it's Stevenson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Patriots.
Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
He was taken down.
That was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
That pass complete. Here's Butte with it. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he get a good head of steam going.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Buccaneers' 44-yard line.
To the air, May. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 29-yard line.
That's another Patriots 1st down.
In motion, Hollins.
29-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Stevenson. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
A gain of 22.
That's good for 22 and a 1st down.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's May. There's Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Patriots are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Extra point splits the uprights. And we are tied at 7.
Andres Borregales to kick off for New England.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. It's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Real.
Mayfield down. The quick pass here has got Shepard. And he's across midfield from 149 to the other 49, a gain of just 2.
It's 2nd and
Some think the teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn into big plays.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Throwing, Mayfield. inside, complete. That's Shepard. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that's going to make it 4th down.
It's 4th down.
7-7, our score after 1. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big pickup there, 20 yards as they convert on 4th. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30.
180. Start.
Mayfield looks to throw. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. When I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, in every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish an inside run to a toughness snap. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. Let's face it, you can do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? They'll throw with May. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
These guys running back out of the backfield. Yeah, they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. To throw, it's May. There's Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. Hunter Henry. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Patriots have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
Buccaneers 7.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 34-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
Mayfield to throw it. Now he'll tuck this and run. And Mayfield will have a 1st down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact there at the end of the play. That one goes for 8 yards. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
Kings! Hey, 180.
Now Mayfield. Now he's he's going to step up and run. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Milton Williams. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24.
Alert, alert! 180! What's up?
Mayfield. That one into the hands of Shepard downfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 38-yard line.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
Oh, he's got a bunker. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 2 short plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
17-yard line. 180! Kings, Kings, Kings!
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's tackled a yard short of marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Patriots' 7-yard line.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. Now he's going to step up and run. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Baker Mayfield as the first half is winding down. And the Bucs have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Hey, what's up?
From the gun, it's May. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Henderson. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will finish off this third quarter of play.
Buccaneers, 14. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this third quarter. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line to the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And the drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. And he went nowhere. It went backwards, back to the 33. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. And the slot man goes in motion left. Looking to throw. May. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bottling him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd down.
Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. And the throw there is going to be incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the 3rd quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Here. Crazy.
4th down. Here's May. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down the turf. Incomplete. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
180! Up. Pistol.
To throw, Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be 2nd down.
Caught that look from me there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
Here's Mayfield. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
A 7-yard loss.
Milton Williams
3rd down.
picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. A tough spot here. 3rd and 15.
Hey, 180! What's up?
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. This is Shepard on the catch. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
14-yard gain.
It'll be a pickup of 14, but they're still a little bit short as it brings up 4th.
Chase McLaughlin on for the field goal. A 41-yard attempt.
And this one is right through. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. And they're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they wanted to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off the points for themselves.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at their 48-yard line.
They'll run the jet sweep with Douglas. And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 13. Throwing here is May. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on 4th down? They'll try and throw forward May. Look in the middle of the field, he's got a man complete. All the way in. Touchdown, New England. Hunter Henry, 54 yards. And the Patriots have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter.
The kick is
Point
good.
after, right down the middle. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Buccaneers 17.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. Just I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. It's Buccaneer football, but they've got work to do. They find themselves behind here to start the fourth quarter. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Hurry, hurry! Point it right, point it right. Point it.
He'll drop to throw. Got a man and he hits him in stride. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of
16 more on that one and another first down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
20! Up, up! Real. Hey, alert, alert! Alert, alert! What's up?
From the gun, Mayfield. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
It's 2nd down.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get him the completion.
Going to the air again with Mayfield. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
180!
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That is caught. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Alert, alert!
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Dead! Pistol. 180! What's up?
And again, it's Mayfield. Now he'll tuck this and run. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
180! What's up?
Mayfield down. Launch a screen pass. That's complete. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Bucky Irving from 8 yards out. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is we are all tied now early begin this fourth quarter.
To kick off for the Buccaneers.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line. So this is going to come out to the 35. The Pats at the line, ready to go. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the fourth quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Good yardage after the catch as that played good for 30 and a first.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they can run ragged throughout.
Open man here to tight end Henry. All the way in. Touchdown, New England.
Touchdown.
Hunter Henry, 35 yards. And the Patriots answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth.
Buccaneers 24. Andy Borregales to kick off for New England.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40.
First and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
They'll come up first and 10 here. Throwing, Mayfield. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. All three timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's first and 10. They'll set up to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Here comes second down. Here's Baker. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Mayfield. He'll try to pick it up himself. Pass is tipped, but he's still able to bring it in. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
Yes, down by a touchdown. They needed a big play here quickly, and they got one. And now, plenty of time. No need to panic, but you do need to move quickly.
Here we go, first and goal.
Hey, alert 33. Alert 180. Stop.
Now Mayfield. A quick throw, but incomplete. This pass rush, they've been excellent all game long, and another example of it right there in the closing moment.
Not only with the pass rush, but how well they're coached, because if you don't quite get there, get to the quarterback, get your hands up into the passing lane and knock it away as we just saw there.
Up, 180. Alert, 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 alert. What's up?
Irving is not going to go a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts
1 yard on the play
as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal.
180. Real. Hey, alert, 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 alert. Run. What's up?
Mayfield to throw. And he's got it.
Bottom line, 2-yard gain's just not going to cut it in this situation. You've got to move the ball downfield in order to have a chance.
Defense will give him that the rest of the way. Here it is, fourth and goal.
180. Point it right.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game. Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down.
Hurry! 220! What's up?
Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. A great open field tackle is going to stop him shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone. And the Patriots are close to finishing off this football game. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And checking the timeouts. They do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Now it's 2nd and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. That is intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And they'll spot him at the 3-yard line. Intercepted. When you're on your own 1-yard line like they were, oftentimes you're thinking just run on any down, get some space there. They elect to throw it. It cost them.
You get the sense that they were banking on the element of surprise, right? Everyone expects you to run it there. Let's take a shot. Let's throw it. Try and create some space, some room. And it went awry, didn't it?
Mayfield. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Run, run, run. 180!
They'll run with Irvin. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And partner, we got a tie game here in the 4th. This one all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. Here's 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. They'll check this down to Henderson out of the backfield.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 39-yard line. Crazy!
To the air, May. He's going to look downfield for Henry. That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory.
What a call right there. That is so well executed offensively. A massive play in this game. And now all of a sudden, they are in field goal range. And with a chance to walk out of here winners.
And now they're going to get the timeout. A huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to win. Leg of their kicker.
32-yard
And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And it'll be a good time in the Back Bay tonight. right, the Patriots have won the football game. Flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment. No one shied away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed the way they needed to earn that win.
So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. Themselves. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. That's Harrison Butker, set to get things started. And off we go from Tampa. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
180! Stop!
Here's Baker and begin with a pass. They get that complete to Emeka. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards. Ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Off the play fake. It's Mayfield. Defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
And 2.
Run. Alert. Hey, alert. 180. What's up?
From the gun, it's Mayfield. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They do indeed snap it as they try and throw. And this is going to backfire in a big way. Going for it on their own side of midfield, but they turn it over on down. They'll run with the former 7th-round draft pick, Isaiah Pacheco. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game. And in motion is Brown. On 2nd down, Mahomes. As he throws and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
Attack, attack!
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. On the run to the right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
Tackle made back at the 17-yard line.
Color. Attack, attack! 15.
Play action here. Mahomes. And the rush. Gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
Yellow.
Third and long for Mahomes. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Zion McCollum. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession here as they get it at their own 4.
Well, we're getting a little test here early to see just how easy is this team to wrap. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
That one's thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
Leads to
I like the idea of using the passing game to try to give your offense a little breathing room. You find yourself in the shadow of your own goalpost, Mike. Worst case scenario, you do not want to punt out of your own end zone. So I like the idea of trying to pick up some positive gains through the air. They've got to come up with some completions and try to pick up at least one first down. You're going to put your defense in a tough spot.
A gain of 9 brings up third and 1.
Third and a yard.
Watch out!
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he's not going to get the first down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on third and short.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
And he steps into this one, gets up a big kick, angled for the sideline. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this.
Yellow!
And in motion is Brown. On first and 10, it's Mahomes. This one is caught by Hollywood Brown. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
The first down throw for Mahomes. Forced out wide. A lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Travis Kelce, the intended target. And third down coming up.
Yellow. Hey, 57. Come back.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15. Down at the 12. It's first and 10.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. A gain of 42 yards on the play. First down, Kansas City.
Hey, 15.
Now whistles here, and a penalty. Somebody moved early up front.
Hey, 43.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. To play in the NFL, you've got to have a short-term memory, because regardless of whether the previous play was good or bad, they're going to line up and snap it again. In this case, really nice job bouncing back. They put the bad play behind them, forced the sack in the ensuing play, and they're right back on track.
Mahomes looking to throw on second down. Now he'll run it. And he's able to take this for good yardage before sliding and hitting the deck to end the play.
16 yards on the play.
43.
It's now third down.
Hey, 43. Easy. Yellow.
On third down, Mahomes. This one on the floor. He'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up fourth down and less than a yard.
They can still pick up a first down here, and they'll line up to go for it on fourth down. Now Mahomes. That is Travis Kelce. Touchdown Chiefs.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Point it right. Regular. 180. Done.
Mayfield to throw on first and 10. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. An even 20 yards. Impressive start to this drive.
That's good.
Hey, alert 33.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On first down is Mayfield. Get this complete right side to Otten. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Brings up second and 5.
Kings.
At the 47-yard
Hey,
line.
alert 33. 180. What's up?
Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes.
George Karlaftis.
That is George Karlaftis. Gets him for a loss of 4. And that'll set up third down.
Up. Kings. 180. Run. What's up?
Mayfield to throw. Pass throws deep for Godwin. And the Chiefs are going to take over here near the 40.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
39. Here's a 1st and 10.
15. Yellow. Our go on, 80. Yellow. Hey, Ripley. Right.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
Every team has those vertical shots, Mike. They're on the call sheet, and they feel like they can get behind the defense. I think that was one of them, and just couldn't quite connect downfield because he had pretty good separation.
Open man downfield, it's Rice. They'll pick up 23 on that one. 1st down, KC.
We're good.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On play action, it's Mahomes. Moving to his right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Right back to the air for Mahomes. Out to his right. That is caught. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark him out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
That's another
From the 1-yard line. 1st down and goal.
1st and goal, Kansas City.
Punt. It goes over the top and into the end zone.
Touchdown, Kansas City.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Well, let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the 1st half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
On the return is Sean Tucker. He lost the football. And he will score. Juju Smith-Schuster. Touchdown, Kansas City. Now Butker to add the extra point. And this is not close. He missed it wide to the right. No good. And no extra point.
Harrison Butker.
3 seconds, all that remain in this 1st half as that one's away. On the return, here comes Tucker. Now an opening past the 30. We have hit halftime. We'll take a quick break, come back, 2nd half of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
Very one-sided 1st half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The 3rd quarter is underway. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Fight on this.
The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. That's Yaya Diaby with the tackle.
Made at the 38-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 7.
Yellow.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And a Kansas City Chiefs.
Yellow.
1st down.
Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. Pass is caught by Gray right side. But the Bucs have it.
And we talked about it during the break. If they're going to get back into this game, they're going to need to get some kind of spark going. And, well, the 1st drive of this half, the defense has certainly done their part, and now it's up to the offense to do something with it.
180. Point it right.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. Flush to his right. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively. defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
Hurry, hurry! 180! Stop!
Back to the air, it's Mayfield. Now, screen set up for Irving. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of
third
6.
and 4.
Makes it third and 4.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete.
And another wasted drive here, Mike, and they start to add up. And coming out of halftime, you would think that they would make some adjustments to try to get some points on the scoreboard, but so far, looks like much of the same.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down.
180! What's up?
They'll go. Mayfield. Taken in. And he will have the first down. Needing to make something happen, trailing here in the third quarter. They convert on fourth down.
At the 49-yard line.
Mayfield. Moving outside the pocket. He's going to tuck it and go. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first down. From the 43, here's second and 5. Baker to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Third and 5.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the first half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested, and they've done a great job all day.
Now a ball deep, middle of the field, and they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
A gain of 39 yards.
Hey, alert, alert! Alert, alert!
That's good.
Alert, alert! Alert, alert!
First and goal at the 40.
Throw is Mayfield. And that is hot in the end zone. He's in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Well, after being shut out in the first half, it has to feel good for this offense, Mike, to just get on the board, get something going. And now the question we have to ask is there enough time to come all the way back?
Yeah, just some belief, right, Greg? Just let's watch these guys on the next few drives. Did that give them a little belief that they can stay in this game? Best way to start with that score. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Buccaneers are able to cut into the deficit.
20. Buccaneers 7. Chase McLaughlin.
There's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Yellow! 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 Intake!
Off the play fake. Mahomes. Flush to his right. Off he goes. And he'll give himself up here. It's a gain of 5 on first down.
It's a gain of 5.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away. Picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
Pacheco, first down and more. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard
It's a
line.
gain of 22 yards.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone.
Kansas City Chiefs.
We'll return with more
First
after
down.
this. This is the
First and 10
NFL
at the
on
38-yard
EA
line.
Sports. Now a first and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Yellow! Yellow!
Here's Pacheco. He gets the fourth quarter going. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down and 7. Man in motion is Brown. Mahomes now on second down. Rolling right. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 11.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down
at the 22-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Yellow.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Exiting the pocket right. He runs with it. And Mahomes, as smart as they come, hits the deck, but he's got the first down.
10 yards.
10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the first down.
First down.
Yellow.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Fall down these two.
He'll stay on the ground and stay with Pacheco. Nothing's doing there. He'll go down behind the line. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. Talk things over before third down. They'll drop to throw. In trouble, and down he goes. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming.
Harrison Butker for the Chiefs.
Butker's kick is good. And the Chiefs will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter.
Chiefs 23.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The return is good. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
This is first and 10.
Point it right. Watch out.
Here's Mayfield. Here's the reception for Chris Godwin. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
They'll need to score and do it quickly. Still one timeout left. Final minute, first and 10. He'll let one go down the middle. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Emeka Ibuka, the intended receiver.
It's now second,
and it'll lead to
10.
a second down.
So something they teach these defenders, especially in the secondary, Mike, is to trust your eyes. Don't panic, don't overcommit until you see where that ball is being thrown. And so great example here, the defender just trusting those eyes, breaking on the ball, and he almost comes away with the pick.
Again, working deep downfield. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field. And this offense is lucky. This didn't go all the way back for a pick 6.
Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop with 25 seconds remaining on the clock. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. Throwing is Mahomes. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Brown, and now he loses the football.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey, guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect A team offense is protecting the ball at all costs.
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
25 more yards.
And we'll get whistles and a timeout, so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway.
At the 8-yard line.
Hey, 40.
Throwing now, Mahomes. Holding at the 2. And he'll be taken down. We'll see if they want to use that final timeout or not. Things are pretty much spoken for. From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal.
I don't need to. I don't need to.
The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
Yellow. Yellow, yellow. Right side.
Here we go. Watch final play. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. They're able to get the job done in front of a hostile crowd as they come away with the victory.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Prime Time. And now a little across the 25 to the 27. The Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And prior to last season, his team asked him to put everyone on his back and carry them to success, and he did exactly that. Now, at this point in his career, all he cares about is postseason success and finding a way to get his team to a Super Bowl.
On play action, Allen. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defender's minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Allen off the play fake. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Nice job there forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10. To the shotgun snap to Allen. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
I love that play, because in the snow you think run, run, run. Big passing play there.
And defenders hate it, especially in open space, because trying to come under control, break down, and make a tackle in the open field, difficult in normal conditions. In these conditions, almost impossible.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
2nd and 5. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper and a first down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They run the counter. Good call. Able to slither by. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. That one 28 yards on the ground. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing lead. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage and they're clearing space.
Yeah, able to elude one tackler, but only gets this back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get him, and that's exactly what they did.
And they'll turn to a power game to try to get it in. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out.
Whenever we call a game that's in the snow, we have to focus a little bit more, try to make sure we've got the right numbers on the plays that we're calling, right? The right guys in the game. Think about the guys on the field. Their focus has to really increase as well because so many things coming at you. You got to make sure that you're really locked in on taking care of the ball.
Or if you don't, you cough it up like they did right there. So here come the Vikings with a long field ahead of them. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
Back on the field after a knee injury robbed him of his rookie season, but he showed a ton of promise in the limited sample size we saw of him during the preseason. Go back to the University of Michigan. You saw an accurate passer who ran the offense extremely well, but don't be fooled by that. He was never afraid to attack defenses with his arm, and he'll try to do the same here in the NFL.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. So crisis averted, but now facing 3rd and goal. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
One word comes to mind to me after that last play, and that's alert. That defense took a chance guessing the snap count, and they were so right. Got great push up front, and that forces 4th and goal.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Prater's kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
But I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Looking to put a drive together. McCarthy off the play fake. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Play action supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. Now a 2nd and 10. On play action. Now McCarthy. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now McCarthy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll hit the deck, but he did not get there. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
So on 4th down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota. Deep for the Bills is Brandon Codrington. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Now Allen. Completes it to Coleman. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll It'll bring up second down.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
Inside give to Davis. And he's going to have a Bills first down as the tackle made here at the 36.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Bills first down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to the ground, this time Cook. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Coleman. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards and a Buffalo first down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
First down, here's the run with Cook. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Andrew Van Ginkel there on the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him in no game.
And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at 148-yard line and ended at the other.
Brings up 3rd.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception, and that means everyone on the offensive side of the ball, but someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
Palmer going in motion right. Allen. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 20-yard line. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Back to the ground. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Allen now looks to throw. Throw left side to Kincaid. Only able to gain a couple there. 3rd and 7 now.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Here's Allen to throw it. He'll try and do this himself. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are able to stretch out their lead. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play of his own, and it worked out.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. Now, these are not going to be easy on a cold, snowy night, but this one is up and through. And now they'll stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they got it 1st and 10. And this will go as a game of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
2nd down and 3. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Here's McCarthy. And the Bills are going to get it as he goes down. Credit the sack to Joey Bosa. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, well, they would have been better served. Just turn around and yell, "Look out!" because here they come.
So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. They juked him. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. And that's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Allen. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least it'll be 4th down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time they were up to the challenge.
So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowski to punt this one away. It'll be another 40 yards following a punt of 44. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. And now out comes Minnesota. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And he'll begin the drive with a give to Jones. And he'll take it ahead to the 28-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. You're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
Now, I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuck that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he will have the Vikings first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really nice play. We're able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. On play action, McCarthy. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, it doesn't take any great analysis. No jokes, partner, okay? All right, on this one. But we just know that we're going to see this as the game moves forward. There's going to be 2 guys on him on just about every snap.
It's kind of a dare to throw his way, but they have to keep throwing his way.
The benefits could be great. You throw it to a great receiver, he could come down with it anyway.
Well, this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. Fielded at the 20. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And they will take over 1st and 10. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. Off-play action. Allen. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Now 2nd and 3. Allen gonna throw. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. And getting this just shy of midfield. They spotted at the 49. His first catch, good for 14 there and a 1st down.
First and 10 at the
You can see the time and
49-yard
effort
line.
and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
They'll give the Cook out of the gun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And we have an injury on the play, and it looks like the running back, James Cook, is the one who's down. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Shakir hauls it in. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 34-yard line. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 34. Now a toss to Davis going right. Down to about the 32. 10-0 the score after one on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football as they've got it 2nd and 7. Up the middle to Davis. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
It's now 3rd.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman, the ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. They had the defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
4th down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
For the field goal, a 49-yard attempt.
Prater's kick is good. And the Bills will add on to their lead. So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps. And the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. And he'll take it up past the 25 at the 26-yard line. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe you hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your defense.
Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now, if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you scramble a little bit. Now you're behind, trying to figure out
Do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. He'll get 15 and a Vikings first down.
Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he'll take it across midfield and into Buffalo territory. 40 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down. That fits the bill.
Here's 2nd and 3. Again, it's Jones. A strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. That's a gain of 13 as they try to whittle away at this 13-point deficit.
But they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
Will run. This is Jordan Mason. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
In motion right is Addison. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 10 more there and another first down. Just a simple tap pass, but it pays off in a big way.
And sometimes the simple stuff causes the most problems for a defense because there's a breakdown in communication there. When that receiver goes behind the line of scrimmage and it looks like he's going in motion, someone either has to go with it or he has to be passed off to another defender. Somehow.
And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Aaron Jones, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings have got it back to within a score. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
For the extra point.
The point after, no gimme in the snow, but it's up and good. And it's now 13-7.
Vikings 7.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Shifts by him, and he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down.
That's a nice job there, foiling what all offenses try to do, which is control the defensive end in the running game. They want to get to the outside, and if he keeps himself free, stays on his feet, he can make a play just as he did there.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Now Allen. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 14. Here's Allen. And that is incomplete.
Has been a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. It'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. Here's Aaron Jones in the offense trotting back out. Now, the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with the run so far. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 80 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in his first half. Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes a little tread left on the tires.
And they'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. Found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They'll run wide side with Jones. And he will finally be tracked down at the Bills' 14-yard line. 31 yards there and a first down.
And the Vikings, first down. A gain of 31 yards. First down, Minnesota.
All right, I've got to be careful here. All right, he's on the plus side of 30. There may be a little gray in the beard, but that's not slowing down his feet as far as he's concerned.
Well, he's saying I'm on the plus side of 30.
Well, if you're on the plus side of 30, you don't know what I'm on the plus side of. All I know is that run right there. Let us know there's still some life in those legs.
Absolutely, still got a lot of life left in those legs. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Throwing is McCarthy. Looking middle, and that's complete. McCarthy's pass. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. There's Allison. Touchdown, Vikings. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Vikings have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Now the try here for the extra point. And this puts them on top by a penny. It's 14-13.
Vikings 14.
That time a 6-play drive. And Jordan Addison capped it off with a touchdown catch.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away.
Well, now how about this return? And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. And here come the Bills. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Still first down.
A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Up the middle, Johnson. And they work this one up to about the 38. They get the penalty yardage back plus a yard, 6-yard gain, and it's 2nd and 9.
Good yardage there on first down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
To the air, Allen has his man, it's Shakir.
Complete to Khalil Shakir. A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
Here comes 3rd down and 7. Operating from the gun, Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for Bills. First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Again, they'll throw with Allen. That's caught by Kincaid work in the middle of the field. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
The Bills on 3rd down. They're at 50%, 4 for 8. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw again. Out to the flat here for Johnson. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
14 yards.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
The first down carry for Davis. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
And that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
2nd and 7. They'll run it again here with Davis. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
That's another Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
It's Davis on the counter. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Well, this drive, they're a perfect 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. Now Allen. He'll get this over the middle here to Palmer. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up 4th down.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
Prater's kick is good. And the Bills have come back to regain the lead. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Vikings offense had Aaron Jones headed back onto the field. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. A little bit of flip the script. Quarter 1, they struggled. Quarter 2 here, they put things together. And I guess sometimes, Charles, you just come out and you have to get your feet underneath you in a ball game, right?
That's exactly right, because every now and then you don't come out of the gate as fast and as strong as you want to. Sometimes you have to ramp up into it or take a few hits along the way and figure it out. And that's what they've done so far. Slow start, but now they're starting to put it together.
Looking to throw McCarthy. Pass complete to Addison. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. That time they hit him out of the slot on the ground.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it, because he knows he's going through the briar patch, as I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic, and people wanting to put a little contact on him. Really well done.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now McCarthy. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Daquan Jones fighting his way home to get the sack.
Okay, I'm not sure you can actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. To the air with McCarthy. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with a little gain.
And it's 3rd down.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. Here's McCarthy. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now, give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. It'll be a net of 39, 41-yard punt, 2 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Bills going to take over now late in this first half. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Allen to throw it. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred the defense.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
When you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play.
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense. 3rd and 3. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Throwing now is Allen. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Allen going to throw. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Allen. Over the middle, complete. It's Johnson. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. And welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen in Orlando, where it almost never snows. These two teams dealing with a light dusting, and that's expected to go on into the second half. Who handles it better? Let's go back out to the stadium and check in with our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thank you. The snow is continuing to trickle down here as we ready ourselves for the second half to follow. Not much has changed since we left you at halftime. The snow is still continuing to fall as we are back underway. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
The second half starts with a carry by Jones. He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Ball at the 26, second and 7. Up the middle, Jones. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. He'll try and do this himself. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
This is where the NFL is headed year by year, partner. A league where just about everyone has someone under center who can get you with their legs as well as their arm. And we've certainly had a nice display of that from both QBs in this game. And that continued with that first down run.
And they run the option here on first and 10. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Second and 13. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 39. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
You think about the great receivers in the game, what do they have in common? The ability to create separation in their routes. Whether it's a head fake, a sharp cut, selling a different route, the subtle bump, it's a tough skill to teach. And this is well done here to get open and pick up first down.
A nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 127 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. He continues to have a big night here under the lights carrying the football.
And some guys prefer night games. For whatever reason, their bodies react a certain way. They love the spotlight. Maybe that's what it is. The best seats in the house, the ones where he's carrying the football for his offensive teammates. The worst seats, the 11 guys trying to tackle him on defense.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to second and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. the way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
In motion left, that's Thielen. To the right goes Mason. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. Working out of the gun is McCarthy. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. T.J. Hawkinson from 21 yards away. And the Vikings have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a 1st down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the 1st down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Point after here coming up
for the extra point.
He's got it, and it's now a 21-16 lead.
Makes the score Vikings 21.
That time a 9-play drive.
16.
And it was T.J. Hawkinson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and a yard. They stay on the ground. This time it's Johnson. Loose inside the 30. And all the way down to the 25-yard line. 44 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries in the ball game. Nothing too fancy there. A simple toss left, but for whatever reason, the defense, they didn't seem ready for it.
Let me continue on with your thought right there, because after the play was over, I kept my eyes on the defenders. Watch them get off the ground, going back to the huddle, shaking their heads, and kind of pointing at each other like, what just happened there? I think you're on to something.
He tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
Brings up 2nd.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. And now they'll throw without it. He gets it over the middle to Palmer. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's Allen. That is caught. And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
15 yards. That's good for a Bills 1st down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll try and run forward with Davis. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal.
No gain on the play.
But down here near the goal line, you don't think of a cornerback in run coverage, but he made the stop.
Yeah, most of the cornerbacks we know, they want to be those pass defenders and take away one half of the field. But the best ones in the game are the complete cornerbacks, able to tackle and run support, as we just saw there.
Another try for Davis. And he takes it across the track for Bills touchdown. Ray Davis taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bills have retaken a third-quarter lead. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense can miss too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time he had the speed to win that race.
And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2.
The Bills are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Allen will try to throw for it. That's caught. And he will not make it to the goal line here. So they'll be unable to bump this lead up to a field goal as it remains a 1-point game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here's Aaron Jones in the offense trotting back out. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. Jet sweep to start the drive. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. McCarthy is set to throw it. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
They were backed up behind the sticks, but he still found a way to make that first down happen. That's the kind of fight every coach hopes his franchise quarterback has in him. Look a tough situation like that in the eye and come up with a solution on the spot.
And inside give to Jones. And he'll rumble for about 5, close to the 40. He's brought down.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Now an option play, and he'll keep it. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3 and leaves him with 4th and 1.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
And here's Ryan Wright now. Yes, he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. This is taken at the 18. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. The Bills offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you score once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. No matter what the defense throws at them, they feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, looking to stay in that groove here this go around.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Well, partner, I have to say they caught him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play.
Not at all. I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield, hit you little people.
That's another
Good run there.
Well, it certainly appears that the big guys up front have taken charge of the line of scrimmage. 2 really nice plays back-to-back. But on the defensive side of the ball, there shouldn't be any despair. Okay, they've got us a couple of times here. Hang in there, keep your composure, and try and figure it out for the next play.
2 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
Allen now looks to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Shifts by at the 25. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 22-yard line. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
To the air, Allen. Over the middle, the catch by Coleman. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. To throw, it's Allen. He'll drop this down to Johnson underneath. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short.
Brandon, it certainly looked like they had that play defended well, but it still almost worked. Got it to the running back. He wound up getting really good yardage out of it. But it was 3rd and long, and they were able to rally and stop him before he could get to the marker.
Sean McDermott didn't hesitate. They'll go for it on 4th. Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. They only needed that 1 yard going for it on 4th. I got to be honest. I thought they were going to stay on the ground. They surprised me. Did they surprise you?
I'm with you on that one. I thought they'd find a way to create some type of a power run and try and pick up the first down. But they decided to keep the ball in the hands of the guy who could throw it, and it paid off.
Yeah, the decision paid off indeed.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Now Allen. The RPO, he'll keep it. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Jonathan Greenard running in to pick up the sack.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
Now from back at the 9 after that last play. This is 3rd and goal. So the shotgun snap to Allen. The right side here, caught by Kincaid. That is into the end zone for a long touchdown. Dalton Kincaid, a 9-yard touchdown ground. And the Bills are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Prater on to add the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So that one along an 11-play drive. And it culminates in a Bills touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play. 4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th. So from the 37, here's 2nd and a yard. Give to Jones. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. That time they're able to bottle him up, and he's having a really nice game.
I agree with that. Let's just go big picture, right? Every back that's in the Hall of Fame had carries where they didn't gain yardage or they lost yardage, but you stick with them, don't you? When they're having a good game, keep feeding them.
And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Gain of a yard. And the Vikings are First down.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
You know, lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Throwing is McCarthy. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete.
McCarthy's pass.
Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. Here it's 3rd and 3. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
After a play like that, there should be congratulations all the way around, I think, because if you can stop a big fullback like that, that's not easily done.
Yeah, he does not go down easily. You're right, but he did there. McCarthy operating from the gun. Oh, no, he lost the football. And he'll take it down shy of 45 to 46. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down.
That's another Vikings first down. A gain of 13 yards. And a Vikings first down.
And that's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8. So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
They go back to the ground with Jones. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
Nowhere to take him. He's going to go down. Back about the 37-yard line. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. That time, Charles, great job keeping him in the pocket and not letting him escape.
And, Brandon, I think this was a great example of the front and the back working together, meaning the back covering, no place to go with the football. And the front, terrific job on the edge so he couldn't escape outside. And then, of course, the inside pressure kept him hemmed in as well.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. They do get 12, but they'll be marked short. And that leads to a 4th down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. Well, they knew who to turn to on fourth down. Their horse, they needed the short yardage. He just couldn't get it.
And that's a surprise because normally that's bread and butter for them, right? Hand it to the big guy, let him go, pick up the first down. Didn't get it there. All credit to the defense. Usually, even if they know he's coming, he can't be stopped, and they got it done on that play.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
And the Bills, 1st down.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Now Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. That's taken in by Palmer. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 41-yard line. 15 yards that time, and a Buffalo 1st. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
At the 42-yard line.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Running from the gun, Johnson. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. That burst good for 20 and a 1st down.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there. And on that play, I saw defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously. But at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
No, he doesn't have it. Maybe some alligator arms there going over the middle. 3rd down.
He'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Allen now on the sneak. And he is going to have the Bills' 1st down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and the yard.
Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low-risk, low-reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another 1st down.
They'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen dumping it himself from 10 yards away. And the Bills have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
This is something the Bills love to do down near the goal line. Just let their big quarterback use his size and just bowl his way in. And that's great work by Allen on the quarterback draw to maneuver his way into the end zone.
Now Prater to add the PAT. And the lead is up to 15 now. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was Josh Allen using his legs to polish things off. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down.
You can just see it in the body language. You're starting to see victory on the horizon now. If it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Looking to throw McCarthy. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson.
And the hitch route has run really well. That jab step off the line of scrimmage by the receiver, which is designed to back up the defender and give him a little bit of space. All you want there, get that space, catch the football, and then make a move and pick up extra yardage. And that's exactly what he got done there.
Here now a 3rd down and 8. Addison will go in motion left. Here's McCarthy. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. The give is to Jones. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
Couple of 1st downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Now McCarthy. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll make it 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
To the air with McCarthy. Pressure, he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. That's Matt Milano firing in from his linebacker position.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. And they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. That's It's down the field for Jefferson. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. Well, indeed go. Here's McCarthy. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Vikings unable to convert here on fourth. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. The Bills ready to take over. But they can thank their defense for another stop. And now look at the score, where they've got the football. They're looking pretty good.
They're looking excellent, because now you're thinking to yourself, let's just take some time off the clock. Work it down. And, of course, you put another touchdown on the board, you can pretty much say bye-bye to this one.
Play calling here can be a little bit more conservative because of the lead.
A little bit more conservative. The biggest thing, everyone understands how to get the ball downfield and how to stay in bounds and make sure the clock keeps running.
Motion man is Shakir. Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
41-yard line.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Here's Allen. Over the middle, and there's a diamond catch. And the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this fourth quarter. From the 21, here's 2nd and a couple. And he goes down right there. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
On 3rd and short, they'll try option left. Well, he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over, because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Davis is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. They lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
Davis. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. This to make it a 3-score game late. And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And the Bills will add on to their lead. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. Return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out of personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Easy start to the drive, and let's face it, they need a lot of things to go right in a short amount of time down 3 scores.
Yeah, they're going to run their 2-minute offense here in this game, but this is for future games. Can they get better and be ready for the next time, hopefully with a chance to win?
From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Completes this to Addison out left. Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brad, I think that type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Buffalo.